Hello and welcome back, my friends on YouTube. I apologize for the disconnection. We had an internet spike and I lost connection for a few minutes, but thankfully we didn't lose anything. Let's see if we can get this carrier loaded and head back before we run out of fuel. Well, it is out of fuel. Oh, right, because I was waiting. I was disconnected inside the crawler. Those threats are about to go bye-bye. Guess that's the best we can do, huh? "21 hours to go before the Coriolis storm hits the deep desert." Ouch. That was a little bit too fast, if you ask me.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody arguing for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for one sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Get out of my grubby, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners!
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
I got super lucky when I got disconnected. Oh my god, that would have been gone horribly wrong. With Crawler and Carrier both gone, as well as the spice.
You heard what the science man said about our gravity, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through.
You know what? I'm gonna fill the rest of this from that medium field right there.
5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey,
And someone apparently is compacting.
Between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post.
More than one person.
The big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod. Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
This might not be a good idea.
Worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew who Rix was.
Right. That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sensors in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis. Relax, Dove. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I put together a special security apparatus. Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse. Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet. And that is what I'm afraid of. Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial base. You blame the Kira for that, Inspector. I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security. Very good, Inspector. Frank. Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scared for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here. Frank, you must think we are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to... Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
Hey, yeah,
I
right.
got this one in my ear.
That's a
Oh,
cool
another
nickname.
day, another Solari.
I'm just trying to top off the crawler. Man, it's kind of fun. Uh-oh. Russians are in the server. Let's see. Build this top of the roller. Almost. 148. Running out of corpse too. And we have little water. 2 million is not gonna cut it. Why do I have 2 million? I think some of the wind traps not working. Filter.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
23 hours.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Water 600.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild
That's good.
has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
What's the timer on your refinery, John?
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner? You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
Good.
No.
That you are not gonna
Got to go.
Be careful.
stay until the last minute.
Something very bad is coming. Its shadow is
What I do all the time.
around us.
But I might be in trouble.
Mason condensers at full potential.
I saw some of the old Russian gangs are online.
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment.
Should have brought my rocket launcher.
Reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I
So you
touched
have
an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no
what?
idea how it's going to react.
Ton of spice, no
It is
water to refine them.
insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad control is in the green. All natives, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how is the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
The goddamn black smoke doesn't let me see.
Arek!
Devan, come. Have some food. Taiwan! Taiwan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead.
No,
Took him away. I saw him die.
that wasn't for me.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase.
But you are awfully
And
close,
swiftly vaporized the only
and I
space
don't
signal.
see where is the
The whole
spice
charge
and
vented onto Arek.
whatever.
Yes,
I can't see
literally
anything.
cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell.
She's gonna come after me after eating Derek.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear!
Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Karthag, all the way from Granin.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Karthag, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
I know you are close.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy. Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes. Poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Yeah, right. Are you in NA or EU? Which region are you playing in? What the hell is that? It's flying so low. And the worm is still there. I don't know why server came heavier after the restart. Probably the morning ship players came rushing back. That worm is in circle formation, I guess. It's really hard to see the old spice patches. Damn it, now we have a visual part. Great.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Yeah, that's it, baby. Now, where's the worm? Little wormy, where are you? I don't see the worm. I don't see the worm. Is that? Yeah. Took you so long to drag your ass to this field.
mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died. I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know. You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is? I don't know.
Finally, daylight.
What do we know about weather hooks? They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather. But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged
Oh god,
from the cockpit
this is gonna
of a
annoy me.
copter? I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Visual
You
bug.
recall seeing an ornithopter? No.
Seriously.
I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really. You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks. Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that.
Decent.
Maybe the hooks
Not
malfunctioned.
terrible, but
I'm
still.
sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub. Of course, we could find
God,
no
what the hell
evidence of
happened
any
to the game?
unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night. I told you already. I don't know anything.
I swear someone is cheating in the server. Either duplicating or something. That's why the rubber banding happens.
To Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then she played me this. I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned.
That was too fast.
Where secrets unravel and the truth
You came out too fast, you dum-dum.
death on the Titan.
Why the hell did he surface so fast? That was way too fast. She's on an old pattern.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Seems like rotating. Is she rotating? Or she disappeared? How the hell we are gonna do this part? I swear that one didn't go away.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today,
What
we must
me? Where are
remember,
you?
no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
I don't see any sand or coming towards me. Okay. Don't look the gift horse in the mouth. And we won't. But I did hear something. This might not be good. You hear something. What the hell is wrong with the server?
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights.
I need to hear the word. Hey, Paul. How are you? Yes, I am solo in a large field. And the most dangerous large field in the entire deep desert right now. The most dangerous. It is doable if you know what you're doing. So you need some practice and the right gear. Hey, Lua. Good to see you back. Hope you're doing fantastic. Because I am very tense at the moment. Server is rubber banding and the worm is acting weird. You know, few hours ago, someone was eaten here. But how? When he was coming to pick up his crawler, worm came from the underground and ate the crawler, almost the carrier as well. It was such a terrifying scene. It's in the other stream because the stream got disconnected in the midway. Whew, that was a shocking scene. I didn't even think that's possible. I mean, this is specific field in the entire deep desert, the HF3, is a very weird one. It's a very dangerous one because there are shipwrecks here, 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 and here. So there are multiple worms spawning all the time to eat them. And usually after they eat the wreck, they come towards the field because there's vibration generated by the crawler. That makes this field an extremely dangerous one. But to see a sandworm coming from under, eating you up, oh, shivers. That was right terrifying. Oops, there she is. So I can confirm there is a possibility of you being eaten from the underground. Don't take any chances. That's new. Maybe that's something they added to the game recently. I don't know. How did you notice it? Did you see someone getting eaten like that? That was the first time, and you know me, I do like multiple large fields every day. And I've never seen that before. I mean, it is saying something when the game acts in a way that surprises me. Oh no, the worm is coming back. Well, this is the field like that. Actually, this is the first I've ever noticed to have. Where are you? Hello? Oh, that sandstorm is coming directly towards me. Why am I not getting warning? Muad'Dib, please. Thank you. Nothing to see here. Keep going, keep going, keep going, baby. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep on going. Oh my god. I'm gonna get jackknifed between the worm and the storm. Worm is still close by. Look at how the server lags. God damn, what the hell? It was fine. I'll be damned. Can't believe I dodged that worm like that. Hoo hoo hoo. This is the most dangerous part of the spice field. Top right corner of the field. Because worm surfaces like there, 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 and you have very little time to react. What happened to the storm? Passed me by. Oh my god, I am so tense. My heart sank a little bit. Oh no, we might experience a power outage. God damn it. Let me play. Server lag is crazy. There and gone. Well, this is the second time I'm running this field today. What are the odds to get the same field before and after the restart? Hey, what's that? Loading screen. I didn't see that before. Is that a GIF? Let me check it out. I see. That's cool. I can. It's just that the multi-stream tool didn't show it like large. It was small, so I am now on the Twitch chat so I can see it. Oh boy, I need to create Twitch emojis and stuff like that. Because I have unlocked the monetizations, bits, boots, moots, whatever they're called, for a month now, and I haven't like enabled them. Don't even know how they work. hope that worm is gone. Please don't die on the loading screen. Okay. We will protect you. Funny enough, this is a rich part in the field because I leave spice behind in the first go. I freaking hate this field. Always keeps me tense. Especially after I saw someone getting eaten from the below the ground. Oh. That happened to me once, almost 3 months ago in Aka Basin. While I was landing on a small spice field, a worm just came from under and ate me. I was so terrified I couldn't land on a small spice field for like a week. I still have I think I shared it yesterday, I think, or the day before. I clipped it. That's when I started sending Funcom bug reports, and they started giving me free ornithopters. I think I got like 4 Scott ornithopters from them, 3 assault ornithopters, all Mark 6, and a carrier and a crawler. Every time I got killed because of a bug, I started writing a message to Funcom, pay up. This is not a good idea. Thank God daylight again. Something like that. But after I became a deep desert player, didn't make any difference because I could make the vanilla base material, normal wings, normal engine, but then I had like schematic version of them, schematic booster and all that. And Funcom doesn't give the schematic version, they just give the base ones. And that kind of sucked. Being greedy. The worm is gonna come now. Pick it up, damn it. There is definitely going to be a new field after the restart, Lua. The question is where? Are there many players after the restart in your server? Because if not, I would suggest to pack up spicing gear. I usually don't take anything with me. I keep my inventory empty. Although I should have taken the water. I have not done this so many times, I forgot everything. Is this after the restart? North American restart has already happened. Killed at the loading screen. Even if the server is private, your deep desert is official. You connect to the official deep desert. Only your Haga Basin is private. Well then, repair your crawler, refuel them, and if you are like me, detach them and get them ready for going towards the field. Just like what I did after the restart, as you saw.
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your indention.
Come on, Tom. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
How much have I gathered?
Buddy.
Wow, 50%. Nice.
No, but my whole family deserted me for...
I can actually push this to 80% if I keep going.
I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition.
Yes.
And the winner is... Dove Denick of...
You are one of 23 sieges.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Carrier is a little bit far away.
We did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you.
How do you know?
The look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
8 of them are like
Can we
private
know your
servers.
secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you
Or-
put anything special in the mix this year? Well, it's the
Or each Haga Basin is 8 server.
In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? flavor
That's a
enhancer
large field.
3000.
Nice.
A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the flavor enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Well, that's kind of good, isn't it? You can play in peace.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Unlike my server, that idiot came and ruined the field over there.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent
When the worm
damage.
spawns, server lags like crazy.
That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
God, look at this clean.
Another day,
Solo.
another Solari.
Ho ho ho. But I should have gotten 235-ish. Except someone came and ruined it and then got his crawler eaten and ran away. There are two large fields here. So that disappeared. Sorry, mediums. Just on top of the crawler. Well, if it gets too lonely, join our server here. But the funny thing is, I was checking the server status on the global scale, every single server worldwide. And funnily enough, I don't think it was by design because Funcom doesn't allocate people to servers. Almost every single server, actually, every single, let's say every single server had somewhere between 25 to 30 players. No more, no less. And I actually kept monitoring it for a while. And it was the same. The minimum was 25 and the maximum was 30 players. Kind of weird to have that kind of number so close to each other. Active, online. Every single server.
Reminding you to secure all
Which was
guild
kind of
equipment
interesting.
for the first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable.
But what made you start playing in a private server? I wouldn't, because this game is new and the private servers might not last. Because if they shut down, you're gonna lose your character. I don't know how that works actually. What will happen to people playing in private servers?
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Where what? What do you mean where? Okay guys, I finished cleaning up this field all by myself. I'm not gonna go for the scraps because I want to get this medium, and there's another medium there. There's a small one somewhere here. Smell that. Fresh spice. Yummy.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin...
Their journey of honor.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Loading screen. I still don't know what you mean by where. You say where? Where what? God, look at the server performance. You know, the server performance might be there are worms multiplying or something, causing server to lag. It's entirely possible. So the next field, I think it's gonna be like 6 hour-ish to pop. F3.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better.
What the hell is that
Hell,
effect?
but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Something weird happening to this sand. Look how it deforms. Looks like a living goo or something. Ugh. Spooky.
Into the jaws of death. One more Dune. One...
God, my threads are dying. Another one. I have a feeling this one might actually fill it, but I don't think so. It's just somewhere between 15 to 20,000 spice on medium fields.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist
No.
Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far.
Loading the screen.
Quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First
Your
up,
messages
we have a model
are
Delphine,
being
a
blocked.
pirate
I
recently
didn't know
taken
that.
at the hands of the twin
Oh
Lords.
no, now I have to
Alon
look
Khan
at
has also
11th
joined,
screen.
leaving us with 7
Why
remaining contestants.
Automat is blocking your
That's right.
messages?
Let's start
I
with
think
the
if I
Fremen.
do
He
connect
has
to a
just
public
emerged
DD
victorious against the Steel
call,
Fang,
they will
and
be
is
likely
making
just
his way
force me to
through the
move to
Western
another
Tunnel.
server.
His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to
There is
dispatch
nothing wrong with that
several
message.
poison
Why is it
grunts.
being blocked?
She remains an enigma, but her
Automat.
skills are undeniable.
Then we have
Automat.
the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaylin Sheath, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Funcom, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaylin Sheath first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheath and Nem have
Need to
both
review the
reached
settings.
treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skill.
It is blocking connect.
The tension is palpable. Funcom and Kaylin Sheath are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaylin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Boyko deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a ruthless even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Boyko's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaylin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Boyko lunges, and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Boyko throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin Sheath has plummeted into the abyss! Boyko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Funcom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Dira. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gades Prime and the Man-Trap.
Yeah, I will check it out. I've been getting a lot of those on YouTube as well, but YouTube's makes sense. This one doesn't. Hold on, I will be right back with you. I'm a little bit on the edge since I saw that Russian player online. They usually are bad news. Retype connect. Yep. It blocks it. I think maybe they use it to like invite people somewhere. That might be the reason why Automod is blocking it. Like join my Discord, you know. Add me.
Building the future of the
There was another
Imperium
medium field
requires
here.
the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military
that's what I'm
protections
thinking.
withstand the test of time and any assault.
But
CHOAM,
YouTube chat
your
only
frontier
blocks
is ours.
offensive or
Stay
possible
tuned to the
offensive
Harkonnen
words.
Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether
Like
you
if you
serve
type I
House
killed my
Harkonnen,
friend in the
believe
game,
the
it's gonna
lies of
block
the
that.
spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline
Oh
of
look,
Harkonnen
but
is unmatched.
I
Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to
I
unlock
swear
the
there was a
truth.
medium
You are
here,
listening to frequency
unless someone collected it.
152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
Is that
We
it?
are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor.
No, that's a shadow play.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron.
I can't differentiate between purple and black. They have messed the game's colors so badly.
I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions.
No, they are using sometimes to trick you to think that you are seeing purple, but it is not. It's just a shadow.
Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So, So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the duped call brutal in house argument, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spun in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Where is it? I-8? Which field is it, Noah? Well, you do know about the autofly, right? Who cares? Just grab your... Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's funny. Mine was F3 too. I wonder if these explosions are synced. You know autofly right shift, right? If you press right shift, it's gonna autofly. Or auto drive or auto walk. You're aware of that, I hope. Just grab your carrier and water, fuel, repair, wire, and slowly go there. Every load you bring back is like 50 to 75,000 spice. It's like a 10 minutes flight.
Where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
Oh god, you are another person who doesn't know there is an... Look at me. Right shift. Now, I'm gonna drive and watch my inventory at the same time. You never wondered, how can I do this?
Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow Tom, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vira Kotila. Vira, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Funcom and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path, just as
No. Look, I can keep flying and chat as well.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of
Just pick up your crawler and use right shift and then keep flying automatically and use boost without using your keyboard or your mouse. Just control the boost as you go. Right now I'm using only my mouse. I'm not touching my keyboard. To prove it, I open in the chat. But if you open the chat, you can't control the mouse or the A and W to rotate.
The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions,
Every little bit
our
counts.
vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're
Just
listening
give
to
me
the Harkonnen
10 seconds and I
Network,
will be gone,
where
little wormy.
every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Silachrome, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
I myself am 10 kilometers away from my base. And now I can control the altitude, boost, and everything. And chat. I can't private. What? He went offline? Okay. I was going to tell that player to come check this out. So you don't have to hold your W all the time. Control altitude and enjoy. You can even alt tab the game and do something else if you are playing in windowed mode. I don't want to see my solo spicers to be lazy. Get to that field and harvest that beautiful beast. Be careful with the worms because, you know, that's F3. It's a nasty field. You do have the dampened threads, right? It's not a must, but it's preferable if you have it.
Listening to frequency 1.2.11.1, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
No, you are not. If someone places on the exchange for sale, that's your cue to buy it. How much do you have in your bank? Solari.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Dukalito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the cloying, honeyed delusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve?
Just like that, I reached my base without any effort. I wasn't even in the game. I was checking the Twitch moderation tool, and apparently since I became eligible or I unlocked the monetizations and those subscriptions, bits and all that, I have access to an extremely sophisticated and detailed moderation tools, and that requires a lot of time to read through. Interesting. But even if you don't have the what's it called, dampened, every 2 minutes take off. Every 2 minutes, 10 seconds, 15 seconds take off. I know. It's not about the concept, it's about reading through a metric ton of information. I mean, it's not that I'm lazy, it's that I don't have a lot of time to go through stuff. I literally have to stop everything to go through them. I haven't unlocked monetization, subscription, so many other things for a month, and I haven't even gone through them. Also, partnership thingy, give me a break. I live only 24 hours a day, and half of it is sleeping. I need to set up Discord. That is the important thing to do. It's ready, but it needs some fine-tuning.
Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome.
There's another 7.
Our magnificent
27 hours.
major program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature that is adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Varric, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers.
We need water.
This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Haber, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Ah, excellent, Varric. Ah, the glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature.
The next goal set by Twitch is have 75 active viewers for 30 days, which is a weird thing to ask. Why 75? Why not like 79? Why not 70? Why 75 exactly?
It's fascinating how it can navigate
That is the partnership.
networks with such precision.
If I get the partnership, I will be able to keep the videos for 21 days. That would be an incredible help for me when I want to edit my content.
This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
Ah, it worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please. Why? We can still escape together.
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the draconian burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian
So
Plain,
much melange.
signing off from somewhere in our
Metric ton of
magnificent
residue.
galaxy.
Indeed, it has. No argument there. Haha. That's what we are working towards. Oh, we have this. $11 more. They are extremely heavy, so let's get as much plastinium as we can. I already took a loadout, so I don't think I'm gonna have room there. I need to build more storages. Should have a little bit more. Plastinium somewhere, but upstairs. Upstairs. Do, do, do.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Blade Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Master. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vera. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Funcom is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Funcom to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Weakling! Funcom's reputation is in tatters, but wait! He seems to have a plan!
Kanto and Funcom are circling each other warily. Funcom, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Funcom's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out, but Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Funcom should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Funcom! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Funcom.
There it is! But Funcom is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow,
Better to
what an unexpected turn.
move some of these out before getting the Coriolis. Today's the last day of freedom.
Creatures from the barren planet Ishgal in the Sigmander Colony system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vita, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their...
Going back to your comment about connecting to a public deep desert. Well, there is no private deep desert, you know? There is only public deep deserts.
The lizards, they're not attacking him.
Only Haga basins can be private.
The lizards, they're responding to his...
And no one can force you to move anywhere.
Can't figure out why, Vita.
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vita. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you...
Sky.
The Baron kept us stuck.
The adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bull. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Clovis, our 68th Homeland Master, and set a course for the Haga Basin. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, We arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down stillsuit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my changing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left.
Metric ton of melange, metric ton of plast. I wonder if I need more stravidium for the rest of titanium. Good God. I built a full base near the titanium. I thought I'm gonna need more. I've been refining plastinium non-stop since yesterday. Well, since the beginning of the week, at the moment that I got water working. And I still haven't run out of titanium. I also need to test my new method that I have theorized in my brain of getting corpses. I need to go near a wreck. So, where are we gonna put everything we are bringing back? We have no room, no room, no room. We have some room. Oh my god, I don't even want to look at that thing. Any room in you? Some room. Good god, this is full. Buggy, do you have room?
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Oh my god. I think I'm about to fill the fifth component chest. Well, when that happens, you have like a minute and a half to keep farming. So you keep farming when that blinking red thingy happens, and after like a minute and a half, if you hear the worm crouching towards you, you will hear a crackling sound. You hear that, take off and wait and see what happens. Don't hear that, keep plowing. But you have to take off every 2 minutes, 20 seconds, regardless, so I guess it's not a big deal. That's kind of working to your advantage at the moment.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiram Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system.
I believe in you. You can fully harvest that field just like I did.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
stand there. Get him.
You will get used to it eventually. It becomes kind of a muscle memory. Keep at it.
Impossible! The sword masters were destroyed. The remnants scattered. 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
Ah, but tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force?
How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agreed that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger.
Oh, God.
You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight! Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons! The stranger must have trained them!
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
Huzzah!
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Metric ton of stuff. Metric ton of stuff. We will use this chest as our gear chest. Oh my god.
The warriors farewell. In twilight's glow, where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
What kind of company? Aggressive? PvPers? That's fine, let him crawl. You just keep an eye on your timer, do not get close to him, and keep your crawler near your carrier. That's an order. Do not leave 10 meters away from your carrier. Put your carrier on the left side of your crawler. So when you exit the crawler, you can go toward your carrier. And keep an eye on your timer. Take off when it's needed. Or when there is a worm surfacing. He might actually get eaten, because F3 shows no mercy. It happened to me too. Someone came at super early hours and got eaten. And then field was mine. Huh. You have no idea.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It just happened to me. Left me speechless. I wish Funcom does something good with the Lance Rat. I'm keeping so much item for Lance Rat missions, and most of them are useless, so I don't want to waste my items to give it to Lance Rat. Like Drill Shot. I have most of these. Holtzman Shield Mark 5. I can easily complete this, but they don't give anything good. Stravidian Fiber. Carbide Scraps.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ship Manifest. I can actually do most of them. Oh boy.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Brand new ones are here. You guys are not brand new, so get the hell out.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out. Yes, sir. Acknowledged. Yes, sir. Moving out.
We need somewhere to dump a metric ton of spice residue. I think I have 1 million of them.
And now,
I'm not
another
even
revealing
exaggerating.
episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin
Which
is
one had
indeed
the
significant,
money?
we've also heard about the heavy
Coin.
losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. And they do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level.
Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
So much stuff, so much stuff, so much stuff. Dun, dun. Good God. Metric ton, metric ton, metric ton. What you got for me here? Gotta go up there.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids.
Hey,
Now,
Vladimir.
beneath an empty sky, our banners
How are
gloriously
you?
fly.
Well, yeah. Why
fulfilled,
the hell do you have
lost,
130 tabs open?
light
Jesus,
and
holy
hope
mother of
consumed
God.
by darkness
Are you trying to
deeper
discover fusion
than was
power or
known,
something?
and lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
Jesus. Who is perk? Who is perk? Who is procrastination's procrastination? Procrastination's final boss. Procrastination makes me laugh whenever I read it. Procrastination's final boss. Procrastination. Oh, makes me tickle. Nice, nice, nice. That is what I like to hear. You don't need the guys to do that though. Good. Well, I guess I can dump the armors. because never seen a Landsred asking for armor, but I still wanna hold on to them. I feel like they might actually ask for them. Weird. I know. Damn right, damn right, damn right. Get that sexy spice out of that field.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
I knew you couldn't resist that delicious spice. Well, as long as you are in a peaceful mode in deep desert, no action, I would say hoard as much as you can. Otherwise, you're gonna wish that you didn't quit when you had the chance.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out.
Ain't my fault people are coming asking for trouble.
Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty.
Oh
And
God.
Amon, a fifth-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. We've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their
No.
main competition and
Didn't I show you how to do jasmine fabric sauce? Or was it someone else?
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol.
Did I show you the
Tell
method?
Me, Amon, how does it feel
Fabric?
to toast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling two-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up. We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Don't you remember I went with the buggy all the way here and then entered the Jasmium, return, full buggy. Where is your base?
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his
Tell me
group
where your
are
base
hot
is.
on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes.
I really don't understand why you need to waste a perfectly fine sub-thief for that.
Leave that to me.
Well, as long as you are not going to Deep Desert, I guess waste your sub-thief.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair,
But
as the Commandant presents deployment
if not,
orders to the well-deserving
I usually take my buggy from my base, come directly here, pick Jasmine, makes it.
I told you, fools, who'd end up on top.
Takes 10 minutes. Tell me anything else that would take faster.
You and your group
Even if your
are
space is
hereby
here, I
charged
come
with
here,
espionage and treason
directly
against
here,
House
here,
Atreides.
Jasmine, 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 Jasmine,
No,
Jasmine,
it's
Jasmine,
just a
Jasmine, Jasmine, Jasmine,
misunderstanding.
exit.
Unhand me! And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canon
Wherever you are,
clear on the sentence.
you can come with the buggy.
As for the rest of
But
you,
it's up to you. It's just
you
a
have
suggestion.
all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then.
Well,
We're going
Fabrics,
to war.
I can tell you one thing. You are gonna need at least 10,000
Join us
aluminium.
next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Oh, Fabric, I wish my server was getting a restart every 30 minutes. That means a fresh spice field, you know? Oh, lucky. Yes. Where is my... Yeah, there's my fancy clothing. You guys go there. Fancy clothing. guess you guys stay there too. For now. Oops, I forgot that. So what? Wherever you are, just find a shelter and stay there at the very last minute. You don't need to go back to your base.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Heavy dart. Where did I put the heavy dart? Last chest. Sucked it in.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and
For some reason, my server is very
about their
laggy.
business on the Communinet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal Communinet receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill him real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after
Coda is a
lot of dust and
psychopath.
nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and my stupid sister. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic? Whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire eco-labs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you silly. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble.
Well, in that case, take a carrier if you have a carrier.
Pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage will lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead.
No, I'm not even sorry.
Access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside.
You use basalt and
I made it.
silicon to make blaststone, which is used to craft house building sets. Atreides, Harkonnen.
After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we
What
were
is with
never
the
able to
frame
open the
drop?
door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me.
I am a pizza delivery.
She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered workloader. The last
You think I'm scared of your size?
Old assembly line before the company was split up and they combined Mercantile and the full space shipping company. Yep. The predecessors to Chom and the spaceship.
I got you. Making sure to document.
No, I got you.
It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing
Shut
for
up.
sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports is our old empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frames.
We have articulated John doors for men
Hey,
and
that ain't
women.
fair.
Come find us on the Agora concourse of the Grand Suki Hurricane. Consider Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Someone is hiding. Try and take cover. Yes. That's a good advice. Where's the other? There should be another back here. God damn, I hate it when they drop. Oops. Dropped the wrong thing. How do you expect me to pass all this fiber? Right. Harder.
Reveal yourself. Shields up.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sorry.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn it.
A Song of Two Homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons.
Shadams still suit.
Dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle, caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Shaddam's bladder.
Infidel!
Looky, 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 looky. Come on, give me a shot. Why are you wiggling like that? Hello, I saw you. Ah, you were hiding, huh? Smart. Hunting 35 corpse takes a long time.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other, and face what comes with honor. This is Tolliver Gill from the heart of Arrakeen, guiding you through the day.
Try harder.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at Three Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when you see the sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
sometimes you forget how heavy some of these items are. I mean, they seem little because you see like 4 or 5 chests, and you say, "Ah, it's easy." And when you come to hold them back, you see, "Oh my God, they are heavy. How am I gonna move all this crap?" Which one has room? I forget. Good guys. Let's dump the inventory here. We can sort this later. Take too much time to go do them one at a time.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis after crossing the known universe on a guild highliner. Our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
What the hell am I gonna do with that much spice residue? It feels such a waste, and they take a lot of storage. Unless they reduce their weight by half, increase the stack by 5,000. That would be nice. God, if the game was moddable, the biggest downloaded mod would be stack mod. Anything in you? Or you? Why are you so dirty? And full. Oh my god. Keep that. I'd like to be welcomed into a spice. I thought there is one exploded there. That's weird. The color definition and everything is far superior in Haga Basin than Deep Desert. Is this the price we are paying for 2 kilometer range? Sucks. I'd rather have a pretty game than 2 kilometer. It's just me. of them are full.
Someone's here. I run towards death.
You are running towards death.
Kill them all. Incoming.
I need help.
You do.
Identify yourself.
Pizza delivery.
Someone's incoming.
What the hell is wrong with this frame drop? Hello there, Lobo. How is it going?
I require backup.
The difference is 15, but assault ornithopter is way faster than buggy. I think we have enough bodies now because we don't have much time left to utilize it all. These are gonna go to exchange. Where are we going, Lua?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw some?
Yes, that we do. Hey. Did I put
Welcome.
everything?
Would you like to deposit?
And also vehicle. Mm-hmm. I miss Santara. He was a good character. I think they jumped the gun, killing him so early. Did you know he's the heir to the throne of X? Vernius Bronzo. Yep. If he returned, he would have inherited the Ixian everything. And I actually could see easily he could have married Ariste. Because those two had something going on. Chapter 3, baby. They're leaving a cliffhanger. If you had the chance to explain, then they would have the time to understand and search you for Codex, the AI, the thinking machine. If Lady Jessica allowed you to talk, then that would be game over. Do you know who we are? Have you figured it out? Well, I have. I know exactly who we are. It is so clear that any deviation from what I think would be a massive mistake. Do you really want to know? That's a massive spoiler. It's a guess, but how can I spoil something that nobody knows? I guess that would not be a spoiler, would it? Because nobody knows. The game doesn't tell you. Developers hasn't told you. You don't know. But I know. Well, we might not be Lizan al-Gaib or Kuizat Hadarak, but we definitely are as powerful, if not more. Do you remember the part of the story referring to Zanowar incident? Zanowar incident. Yeah, this should refresh your mind. I made a short video, 2-minute video, just for that. It's just a highlight from chapter 2. Just to tell everyone, I knew it. Well, I do. And probably some people who are well versed in the Dune universe. Well, the thing is, everything before its release or before it is revealed is just a theory. And I don't think developers would like people to know what exactly is going on. But my best guess is that we are the brother of Emperor Shaddam, whom he killed, not to mention. And by definition, heir to the throne. Kill Shaddam, become the Emperor. Turn Arrakis into a green paradise. But we are a Gola. I assume we are not gonna be recognized by the Landsrat. So we are gonna unite the Fremen under our banner and fight Landsrat and the Emperor. But the promise is to turn Arrakis into a green paradise, not unleash a holy war that will result in loss of life over 250 billion human. It was such a stupid idea to use Charlemagne as a character for Lisan al-Gaib. He doesn't have the emotional depth to convey that weight, you know? When you realize your destiny is such a grim one, the overwhelming amount of emotions, he failed to convey that. But that was made for, how do you say, public consumption, not for hardcore fans. Just imagine yourself. You are the Lisan al-Gaib. And remember in the movie, he has this vision. He actually says that in the tent, right after the Battle of Arrakeen, he says he gets angry at his mother and he says, "You did this to me. You made me into a freak. You made me. It is your fault." Because he starts to see the visions of the future that is coming. Do you remember that part of the movie, the first one? That is because he's exposed to spies, and the vision starts to come a little bit. And he sees such a horrible future and gets very angry at his mother because they are the one who are trying to create the cause at Hadarak. Imagine you are there, you are that person, you are realizing that you are gonna be the spark and the reason that 250 billion humans are gonna lose their lives and 1,000 planets are gonna be wiped out of the existence. Just imagine the gravity of that. Yeah, he failed to deliver that emotion. I mean, it's insane. I don't have the heart to be the cause of it, the death of an ant, let alone 250 billion. Whew. But like I said, it was made for public consumption. Yeah. But the realization was a nightmare, not something that's a very impossible burden, you know? It's not like that Paul wants that. He doesn't want to be the cause of it, but he sees that he's going to be the cause of it regardless of whether he wants it or not. And that actor failed to show us that impact. I don't know why they didn't emphasize on that, because that is a very major part. I guess the director, God, why some of these movies feel like human life is cheap? I don't know. I don't think I can make it. Unless I reach an absolute certainty, not delusion, that there is no other way. But even though you still have the choice, don't you? I don't believe that to be the absolute. If you die, 250 billion is gonna be alive. The thing is, even after all that, they didn't actually achieve world peace, quote unquote. No, Charlemagne doesn't have that emotional depth. You need someone with an extreme emotional depth to pierce your heart. Have you watched Hobbit, the trilogy? I'm trying to give you an example of the difference between an actor who has an emotional depth and the one who doesn't. The ending of The Hobbit, that broke me. It was so deep. No, I'm talking about Hobbit. Lords of the Ring, but The Hobbit, the trilogy. Ah, why not? You're missing something really good. Well, then I won't spoil it for you, so go watch it. We don't get good movies like that often. Well, it's a Lords of the Ring lore made by Peter Jackson. What more do you want? I mean, put Gandalf in any movie and I wanna watch it. The thing is, Dune is our life. It's the story of humanity. We are all, everything is a symbol. Like Harkonnen, Atreides, they're not like actual factions. They're like representation of humanity's different sides. Spice is probably energy. I don't exactly know what spice represents, but it tells the story of humanity. Have you seen Shai Halut's mouth, the worm when it's opening its mouth? It is like a circle with a lot of these tiny, it's not tiny, they're massive, but they're so many of these teeth, but they are so close together. Like they are woven together. When Shai Halud opens the mouth, it's like a dark hole in the center with woven sharp, well, not sharp, well, they look slim lines close to each other. Well, you see teeth actually. Have you noticed that the mouth of Shai Halud is exactly like the human's iris? It looks like human's eye. When the intro opens, at the very last second, it goes to, it zooms in the eye when Paula Atreides explains an alternative history. Yeah. Look, this is the opening. You see this? It looks like the Shai Halut's opening the mouth. Dark hole in the center and these like teeth. Don't you see the resemblance? Ah, so hard to zoom at the very last second. Damn. But yeah, it looks like human eye. And if you think about it, our eyes looks like a black hole. So many, it sucks so many things inside it. Symbolism, you know. The lore of Dune is filled with symbolism, and so many others, metaphor, all that stuff. It's fascinating that one guy managed to create a story of 15,000 years human advancement. Well, totally all the books, the one Frank Herbert May wrote and the one his son compiled from his unfinished work, the combined history of humanity's written is like 30,000 years. That requires a brain of unparalleled computing. To write about the events that span 30,000 years. This puppy is still going. We need Stravidian. I'll be damned. I ran out of Stravidian. automatically screen and hold potentially offensive or inappropriate messages from filtering messages helps to maintain positive and respectful environment. Smart detection. Automat. Aggression, threatening, inciting, or promoting violence or harm. That is maximum filtering, of course. Bullying, maximum filtering. Sexual harassment, maximum filtering. Disability. No. Disability. This is a weird word. Prejudice.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed
Sexuality.
telling us the storm was bearing down
Yeah,
on
these
our
are not allowed. Misogyny. It's not allowed.
position. Widows were made that day.
Race. Not allowed. Why they are all some filtering? Sex-based terms. Sex act. Anatomy. Profanity. Profanity. Yeah, you can swear. This is an adult chat. It's just demonstration of your character. When crawler is empty, it's green. When it's full, it's red. Green is arthritis, red is Harkonnen. There is something to that either, as well.
It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorn. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorn died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, why don't you come clean? We found the Miniman film in the locker. How did...
I wonder if Spice Residue would have a buyer. You would think it might have, because, you know, they have made industrial lubricant use spice residue. And new players might like to buy them because they don't have access for too much sand. But honestly, when I was playing, I never felt like I need to have that. God, balancing this game must be a nightmare, you know? Considering all players from all levels and all playstyles. Resources when needed, how to allocate them, how to use them. I actually don't blame Funcom. It's a mess to balance an open world survival game of this magnitude. They did a pretty good job with Conan, if I do say so myself, because the amount of resources in that game is astronomical. You have like, I don't know, 10 types of wood alone. Incredible. God, I kind of want to play Icarus, especially with so many updates since the last time I played it. So much dust.
Or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end. What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa? Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision we made. What about the encrypted messages? Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled that himself. One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do
I
I have?
shoved my horns up to this side to give.
Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetence. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Her and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So,
unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such
accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
Reveal yourself.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his ship?
Where did the corpse go?
And what was
I
Shadowwire
hate
operator
this.
Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Seriously.
of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hefeston Depository at frequency 732.4, your local communinet dial.
Decent amount of bodies we are taking to the deep desert, but I kind of feel like we are not gonna use it. You know, like, we don't have enough time to use them. Spice is running at full speed. Plastinium is running at full speed. We just need to bring some Stravidium and keep it going until tomorrow. Which is like 12 hours from now, Coriolis is gonna hit. Or something like that. You know, it's so infuriating when developers are trying to be logical in a game that uses voice to control people. Come on, guys. We don't have enough items to move. Pew, pew, pew. Pew. Attack only. That thing has a little bit of space left, and I don't have anything to carry. Except maybe this attack only. Take that, take that. Give me 11 of that. I think here, nope. So we go back. The sand crawler is full.
You okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Rabbit life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who would the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Taking chassis, son of a navy.
Doug, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing. She'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister and Araki, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a guild rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
Well, I looked like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum! What are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
Right. That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. He's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Fuck! Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. Can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leaf. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrat control is in the green. All mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrat control is in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Areg! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Eric!
Good God, I have reached a storage limit. How's that even possible? Storage 150 out of 150. I only have one tiny. The rest are large. And if you that are not. Just I wanna build two weapons. Sword guard intimidator. A dart for every man. And the other sword thingy, where did I put the blueprint, I wonder? It should be here. Newest. Spike hilt sword. Wanna test it in combat. So from what I understand, vertical is gonna increase the height of the entire grid, not just one, but all. Oh my god, 4 minutes. Okay, I guess. Go. Where did I put my dart? Downstairs. I wanna use heavy dart and have some fun. And also filter.
I see someone.
Hey, do you have heavy dart? Mayhaps. Just 8. Oops. What the hell? Uses too much bullet. Hello, Sergio. How are we doing today? Yeah, I've been carrying a metric ton of stuff today. Back to the base. I'm trying to test this. Two really big guns. Except that my PC is overheating badly. I'm gonna test this art car and dart for every man. The art car failed miserably. It can't even deplete the shield of the masquerade soldier. Mm-hmm. Do I have heavy dart? I should have a lot of heavy dart. One. Heavy dart, heavy dart, heavy dart. Heavy dart. I did a little bit of organizing around the base as well, so it's good, it's good. Heavy dart. God, where do I put them? Heavy dart. If it can't deplete the shield of a masquerade, which I assume is a Mark 5 shield, or Mark 5 power pack. And what the hell? Stay there. Heavy dart, light dart. Maybe I should spend some points in Disruptor. Weapon, Disruptor. Skill. Disruptor damage 5, 10, 15%. Scatter gun. Field maintenance. We need to put range damage and disruptor damage, which will total in 9, 24%. Such a waste of time. 24% is the maximum you can increase. But they make NPCs hit harder. You are useless. This is a dart for every man. Jesus Christ. And your movement with the weapon is such a stupid. Sword is better. Where are you shooting? Where did you come from? Destroys the shield though. What do you mean? What is my build? Sorry, why should I have a video of that? I don't understand the question. Well, melee, everything melee. But it's a subject to change because they change everything every update, so who knows? Right now, Max out melee. The skill is pretty straightforward. Zero mentat, although there is also range damage 3. So that would be 9, 31%. Pistol damage, rifle damage, marksman, headshot 20%, exploit weakness, range damage 30%. You have a lot of damage. This actually can turn into a very powerful build. Interesting. What is a pistol? So Disruptor is considered a pistol? God damn it, Funcom. Seriously? Sidearm. Sidearm. Well, Sergio, the reason I have not made a specific video for skill and build is because most of them are bugged. They are not working properly. And some of the armors are not working properly. What I'm doing right now is brute forcing my way through the testing stations. So, and since they made the chests instanced, I don't need to go through the PvP testing stations and solo them. Well, I've been soloing them until last week. Okay, if you go back 20 streams before the last week, I've been soloing every single testing station multiple times a week without dying most of the times. So after so many of trials, each testing station going through 30, 40 minutes of multiple levels, multiple waves, what I found out is that ranged is gonna be completely useless. If you are trying to do testing station, PvP testing station in deep desert, ranged is 100% is useless solo, because by the time you can do damage to anyone, the other guys are gonna drill you to Kingdom Come. You're dead, because for some reason Funcom has given NPCs in the PvP testing station I don't know, one-hit kill bullet. They are really powerful. Their damage multiplier is like 4 or something. So regardless of the armor, even if you wear the best armor in the game, you still are gonna lose a lot of health under like 2 seconds. I mean, you're gonna lose so much health, you're gonna run and keep using bandages. That is stupid. It's because they haven't balanced armors and weapons. And to be honest, they have dumped whatever they can because they never wanted anyone to solo those stations. Well, I said, middle finger to you, Funcom, I am gonna solo them, and I did solo them, no matter how tanky you are gonna make them. I mean, an unshielded enemy can take 5 seconds of direct las gunfire to their head. That is like stupid. I mean, I thought Division is a bullet sponge mess, but this game is even worse. So even if you have a good rifle, good build with rifle, the damage you take is not good, because you're gonna keep spending your time in healing and bandaging yourself. It's gonna slow you down significantly. And also, it's gonna cause you lose armor durability, weapon durability, and if you don't have the respective skill for armor and stuff like that, you are gonna lose durability in armors very fast. Hello, Hayden. Good to see you again. How are you? Do we have a disruptor pistol? I did not know that. Disruptor. This is a disruptor pistol, huh? It doesn't say. Which one is it? It does not say disruptor pistol. Pistol. It's disruptor. Karpov. I don't understand. It says sidearm, scattergun, rifle, rifle, sidearm, sidearm. So sidearm, whatever is sidearm, is considered pistol. That is actually the exact reason why I didn't make the video for skill. I was trying to make it, but it became pretty useless. Oh my god, Sardaukar is worse than a dart. Despite doing 61 damage, a dart for every man is much better. So help me out here, guys. Help me out. All these are pistol. Snubnose is pistol. Mola is pistol. This is... What is this pistol too? Loading screen. You said submachine gun. There is no submachine gun category in the game. Or is there? Don't you see how good I am with melee? Don't you? Haven't you seen me going through the testing station, Sergio? I cut my way through everything that comes close to me with melee build. Very weird. I have been meleeing my way through the game since the beginning. I've never used ranged. Well, every time, usually multiple times a week, I go through testing stations. Probably you haven't been around when I do that. How do you think I get all that schematics? Like, I have like 700 schematics in my base. They don't drop from sky. Well, some of do drop from the sky, true, but most of them are testing station. So there is no question. The question was, how do you think I get that much schematics? My approach is melee. The only thing that works so far is melee. Why? Because melee is the only class that doesn't disable your shield. Because I am using shield to absorb the bullets, well, the darts. Otherwise, armor is messed up. PvP testing station, without armor, you are dead in 2 seconds. No matter what you do, trust me, it is a pain. And I don't know if you have ever done a PvP zone testing station or not. The enemies there are crazy. And I've worn best armor in the game, the highest number. Nope. They're gonna mess you up. Range becomes good when you are a part of a team. So you have like 2 melee and 1 ranged. The ranged stay behind the melee, or even 1 melee, 1 ranged. While they're busy with the melee guy with the shield, the ranged would drill the other guy from distance. Otherwise, yeah, you good luck with the ranged weapons in the PvP testing stations. The reason you think, any of you might think that range is good, is because you are doing the easy parts. I am only playing the hardest part of the game. And that is where ranged become useless. And the only thing that stand against the end game, quote unquote, NPCs are the melee and shield. So I'm not even talking about the testing station at starting row or the PvE row. PvP testing stations are a different category unto themselves. They do a lot more damage than PvE. I mean, I couldn't survive with the shield. They drain your Mark 6 power pack or your shield, no matter what shield or power pack you have, super fast. If you stand in front of a fire for 2 seconds, your power pack is gone, your shield is disabled. So, yeah. Except from the PvP testing stations, I guess do whatever. There is no meta in the game. Maybe there is a meta for PvP, but PvP is broken in a different level, so it doesn't make any sense to focus on that. Yet, these are all subject to change. So, in my opinion, as long as you are not going to the PvP zone, testing stations, shipwrecks, do whatever you like, whatever is your like makes you feel good. If rifle makes you feel good, go for it. Sniper, go for it. Knife, go for it. Sword, go for it. Because nothing can stand against your power. When you max level yourself, you become so powerful, everything becomes one hit kill anyway. So it doesn't matter what you are using. Seriously, I was using the scrap knife 2 days ago to collect corpses. But as meta, as what works better, how the hell did I come here? Did I teleport myself here? Apart from that, yeah. And like I said, Hayden, I was saying that the reason I didn't make videos for build class, what to choose, what to wear, is because I personally saw many YouTubers creating many guides about so many things in the game, and all of them were outdated after 1 month. I was looking for some information, and all the videos from 30 days ago, and all of them were outdated, useless. And sadly, one thing I hate about most of YouTubers that are doing guides is that they do not remove or unlist the videos that are outdated. As long as it makes ad, as long as they make them clickbait. Because, you know, they want to make money. But that is not right. I don't want that kind of money. I don't want that kind of income. That is not acceptable. If you're gonna hurt someone or bother someone with that money is you're gonna choke on it. So that is why I try to avoid being like them. And believe me, there are millions of people like that who are creating guides. And the guides become useless, they don't unlist them. They keep them up because, you know, you're gonna click it and watch ads and they're gonna get paid. And after a while, when I got really good with Melee, I tried to make a guide. Then I saw Funcom keeps changing the balance. And then, a while later, I saw, oh my god, some of the skills are not even working. Let me demonstrate very simply. Here. I am using this skill, Dance Up Blade. It's gonna give me 20% damage boost, which is gonna make my shield turn. Which is gonna make my melee, my sword green. You see the screen? Second enemy, it's gone. The buff is gone.
Enemy foul.
You see that green in the corner, that green icon, Dance Up Blade that goes down? The moment you hit the second enemy, that buff is gone. It gets disabled. Which means it is broken. It doesn't work. Well, why do you think I have less than 1,000 followers, subscribers, after 2 years of making pure content? Because YouTube doesn't give a damn about people like me, unless I pay them. So, now, we have skills that are not even working. How can I make a guide for that? People would be very mad at me. Or I'm gonna make it, then I have to unlist it. All that work and effort is gonna be poof. I am safe. Or am I? I keep putting my ammo in the... Good God. I was really hoping to get these to be powerful. I don't want to respec. Ugh. Why the hell not? I'm gonna respec, actually. I'm gonna go for ranged. I think I need to exit the deep desert for some skills to work properly. First, I need to check to see 150. Storage. What? But I did put up a stacking unit. So vertical doesn't change anything? Oh my god. So vertical does not increase the amount of items you use? No. That is so stupid. Then I don't have enough room to store my stuff. Damn it. Right, I used the vertical. I can use another vertical. So vertical does not. There's 2, 4, 5. I can build one more. This stupid place is a no build zone. I don't know why. There is nothing there. So what? Only stacking increases the amount of items you can build, the storage, the refineries. This is why I couldn't build. Why maximum reached? That is 2, 4, 5. Guys, isn't 6 maximum stacking? 2, 6. Yeah, I built one there. So I am screwed, huh? What am I gonna do now? I can't build any more storage. I don't have room. I mean, I can squeeze like 3 more. But that's it. Huh. Am I the first person reaching the limit in storage? That can't be true. No. I have all of them being used. One is this one. One I place at the entrance of the deep desert as a base station. And another one, I place it at the center of the deep desert. I am royally screwed. No, water is not important. I don't have room to put stuff in. This is the last small chest I have. OM Jesus. Are these 158? Seriously? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 28, 30, 31, 33, 34, 34, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 53, 56, 58, 58, 58, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. So I guess waters also is counted as 90. I have 90 chests. 3 million water storage, 90 chests. Why vertical stacking doesn't increase the amount of items you can make? That's stupid. I think it's an oversight. Well, I do have friends, but they are in different sieges. I don't know. I mean, the best I can do, and honestly, I haven't even hoarded like heavy metal, aluminum, duraluminum, jasmium. I barely have any of them, and yet my chests are full. Does it say how many slots I have used? Okay, I have 9,000 slots. I'm using 4,000 slots. So that's 55%. I have 42% storage weight left. That can be easily maxed out with a little bit of aluminium and aluminum, because I don't have enough of those. I barely have 2,000. Let me see. It's gonna be laughable. How much aluminum do I have? I have 338 aluminum, my entire base. I have 1,500 iron. What else? I have 7,000 copper. I have 6,000 steel. Aluminium. I have 900. Oh my god. Everything I have is in the deep desert. I don't hoard material. I hoard items. Because, you know, I use them for Landsrat. Oh baby, this is gonna be such a big problem. I am farming, and where am I gonna put them? Yeah, well, I have a ton of plastinium. I have 11 more than 100k melange. Plastinium and melange are the things that are using storage, to be honest. I am royally screwed, guys. Oh my god, what the hell is the point of building a massive base where you can have like 75 water tanks and 75 storage chests? I'm sure they're gonna fix it or change it later patches, but this is stupid. What is orcas? What does that mean? Well, of course it's advanced sub thief. It's the same thing, right? It's gonna say limit. Regardless of what you use, it's gonna say you have reached the limit. Yeah. Well, we have 3 sub-thieves. One is being used here. Another is at the entrance of the deep desert as a buffer base. And one more, it's at the heart of the deep desert, where is the main base. Oh my god. Well, if I bring my deep desert base back here, I'm not gonna have room for anything else. If I play one more week, I'm gonna run out of room to place my stuff. Uh-oh. I did not see this coming. And I don't even have a lot of water storages. I have only 3 million. I have 5 million in deep desert. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna carry everything from the... What? From entrance to the middle in one go? Do you know how risky and stupid that is? Aiden, that is a very weird suggestion. I mean, we are talking about a solo player who has run out of storage and hit the limit. That doesn't make any sense. I should not be reaching limit. Oh my god. I am in a state of shock. Oh my god, this was what I was trying to avoid, micromanaging a stupid storage system. If I demolish these tiny ones. But in the long term, I'm gonna run out of storage, regardless of how well I manage the base. Seriously, Funcom. Why are you limiting us to storage to begin with? I would love to know that. What is the reason for this limitation? What's the point to limit people from having more storage? Well, logically, you would think that stacking units work the same way, horizontal or vertical. You should get an increased amount, regardless if it is like they increase the size of the base. Huh. Challenge the game, beat every odds, and then get limited by the storage. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I have reached the limit of my storages with this base, which you don't even need to have a big base like this. You can easily hit the 150 in a much smaller base. Yet, the area I'm gonna be able to build is massive. I can build a giant castle in that area, but it's gonna be mostly empty. What's the point of that? I don't understand the limit in the amount of storages you can build. I've never seen that in any, survival game. Build as many chests as you want. My brain went blank. Well, if I wanted to build buggy, instead I can build crawlers, which has more storage. But I already am using 8 out of 10. So that would not be a massive boost. I feel awful. That is not the problem, loading. That would eliminate the problem for like one load. What if I play, like, let's say the next 2 months, I'm gonna keep grinding and bringing heavy items back to the base. A large storage holds like a tiny amount of plastinium. I'm gonna eventually run out of storage very fast, actually. That only is 500. But I'm gonna put my plastinium there. It still is not gonna be enough. Yeah. Maximum I can store like 50 stack. 50 stack of plastinium is the max I can store there. It is 30k volume and 500 slot. But even that's not enough. You can only store 50 stack of plastinium. Useless. So keep in mind, guys, you are gonna run out of storage. This holds 100,000. This holds 50? Yeah, 25. But I can change them to 2. Oh boy, oh boy. That's 4. This is my maximum storage. I am screwed. I am screwed. I did not see this coming.
Get them. Reloading.
This would have been a bigger problem if people didn't leave the game. Because I would assume by now they would have reached their threshold and started to complain. And Funcom would have been forced to fix. Yeah, exactly. Slap in the face. Thank you, Funcom. Well, you're stating the fact. You are stating facts, so it's just a slap from Funcom for being an active player. Hot diggity damn. I don't even know where I put my freaking darts. In an open world survival game, you usually don't care about what you are hoarding and what you are getting. You just hoard. Because you never know when you are gonna need to use them. That is the whole point of hoarding. Uh, 0 maybe. But that would be like shooting a fly in your leg with a gun just because you want to get rid of the fly. I'm going through all the possible scenarios, and there is no eventuality that's gonna end well. Because, let's say, until chapter 3, I keep playing, it's gonna run out. I'm gonna run out of room, regardless of what I do.
Engaging enemy.
This is not a long-term problem, this is a short-term problem. Given how much I bring items back, components, blueprints, raw material, I will easily run out of room. Even if they give me 100 extra chests, we are still gonna run out of room. Or what? What am I gonna do? Stop playing in the deep desert? Because plastinium is heavy? I don't see any logical path forward. Why no one else complain about this issue? I cannot be the only hoarder. I know many loot goblins that are worse than me. I leave a lot of stuff behind. There are people who doesn't even leave the inventory of these people that I'm killing for corpse behind. So I'm not like a severe level hoarder. Still, I'm just going for like the absolutely rare items. Well, they should make the Haga Basin, the entirety of Haga Basin, starting zone. They should add a new map that would like become the medium area, and then add another map that would be like the end game map. I'm talking about a map that everyone is like a PvP testing station level NPC. But not to make us weak, just to make enemies a little bit challenging. Because in PvP testing station NPCs, the AI is very smart. They actually follow you. They take cover. They flank you. The ranged comes behind the melee. It's very smart. I actually like that. They don't leave you like, outsmart them. But all that aside, I don't know what's gonna happen there. It can be fixed. That's easy. The storage, I don't know if there is a reason for that log. Is it because of the server? What can be the reason to limit the amount of storage a player can have? It could be maybe because if they give unlimited storage for players, the number of items the server has to calculate is gonna exit the territory of 4 integer to 8 integer, and that's gonna make server unable to run the game. Integer 8 is like trillion, 9 with 12.9 is the integer 8. Integer 4 is billion, 9 with 99. 9999999. That is integer 4's limit of numbers. It was such a buzzkill I didn't even get to test these. I will take them to the deep desert so we can test them in a team. I don't know. But there's a limit for number of players in the Haga Basin. What's the cap? 60 players? 80 players? 40 players? In each? So if someone keeps hoarding, let's say there are 10 players in a server in a siege that are like crazy hoarders, the number of items goes beyond billion, and trillion, and then the integer would go beyond 8 and the server would crash. Because I don't think server is calculating integer 8 right now. Max would be integer 4. Even a game as massive as Space Engineers, which deals with like a metric ton of ores and all that, it's the biggest game in when it comes to material. Even that game stops at integer 4. 9 with 9. You cannot go higher than that. Most of the games are integer 4 because, you know, CPU calculation is probably tricky. I don't have advanced knowledge about that. But maybe MSQL or whatever server language is processing these can't. Then if that is true, how the hell Ark works? You can have an Ark with 100 players and infinite chests, infinite resources, especially the modded ones when you like get a million item with a single harvest. Why that game doesn't break? This is gonna be an issue for most players very soon. And sweet dreams, Hayden. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. We will somehow muddle through. I now have to think about what I need and what I should not take. God, I need to go and overhaul my storages. And here I was thinking about next week we are gonna have a lance rate of 25% less items for more items.
With the daily motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Today we must remember, no matter how hard you hoard, you're gonna run out of room to put the hoard in. Oh, baby. Zero, you think you are a long way away from filling. Oh boy, do you think I filled my storages deliberately? No, I was just blindly looting whatever I thought it's important to have. And all of a sudden, I am out of room. If I was a focused looter, you saw I have less than 1,000 duraluminum, less than 1,000 steel, less than 1,000 iron. I'm not looting anything. And if I am running out of, I don't know, storage, then God help anyone else who's trying to do that. Who is like actually trying to.
knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really? What was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave Special Forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Where's my... Where's my... backup tool? God damn it. I don't have items needed to build one.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace. where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, how
Try to have backup tool.
noble name. We've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. The relief was short-lived, though. Fire began to rain from the sky.
Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing.
business. Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
That's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthag before sundown.
Huh.
First round's on me.
That field exploded again, and it got formed again.
Through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's crazy.
2. Shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
I'll be damned.
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. East Raben has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to
This
get
is
in
the
here.
fast
You
part.
ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Such a wasted field. It is such a rich field, even after 2, this is the second crawl on it. There is still spice left. But an unlucky day. 3 times this field has exploded in the past 24 hours. There are other fields too, game.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise. Sorry, Captain, I did remember it first, but I didn't think that
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the ship a while.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawire Shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with the single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent.
Decent
The
haul from
dangerous
scrap.
kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the Shigawire Shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Hmm.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another song. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new Falter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Patient son of a nightmare.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing. She'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister and Hurricane, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Oi, now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my grubby, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsett.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
Oh, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 has 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Yep. Who else is gonna entertain these worms?
He's got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
Well, that depends on when the restart is on your server and how fast you can pack up and leave. I wonder who was the idiot who found this field. Look what kind of... I mean, I grabbed most of it, but I'm about to get more than 50,000 spice from scraps. That tells the story. Scared little kids playing with big guns. Well, except this is a complete waste. Imagine someone leaving 4 medium field next to each other. More. 6 medium fields next to each other. Just look at the yield. Yeah. Look at the speed. It's like as if I'm farming a fresh field. I should task someone with it. God damn it. With rocketing job. Come and rocket a few here and there and scare the kids away so they won't come near small fields. Not destroy them, just scare them.
This is Dune man Keith Villari.
You see those dark patches?
Know about the danger of entanglement in
Those
harvests.
give
But
like
what about the cost and equipment downtime?
almost 70 to 80% of the fresh field.
Of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
Where did the worm go?
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Runners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
There's a small worm?
The Imperial Scenerist
I
Guild
didn't know.
has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe.
It's the same worm.
Is 10-1-94. And the war
There is no small or big, it's the same worm. their
enemy
look
House Harkonnen
changes
is
when they
well
become
on
aggressive.
way. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning
And it
beyond,
doesn't matter, it's just a
as
random
the
luck.
workers ready themselves
Whichever is
for a
closer
long day of toil
comes
in
after.
their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble.
Well, I did the one before this all by myself. This one, someone else has messed it up.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Morna.
This field has popped 3 times in the past 24 hours.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine?
Bad luck.
Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs
Angels,
to
we have fuel on you?
permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
If you have some,
Your
yes.
father had Fremen blood
My
on his
crawler
mother's
is
side.
about to run out.
Didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more
Thank you.
than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. Now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All
No
we can
war.
do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Arek, How's the mesh? Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay then.
So weird,
Take
my
it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it
still
down!
suit is not capturing water.
Expanding big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge! What have we done? Eric!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean? Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me! Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Let's see what happens till next week. But there's a big problem. I figured that today. I'm running out of storage. Means I am not going to have any room to put my stuff in. Hey Mark. Yes, I am still alive. How are you? Everything is alright on your end? Uh, 5 so far. I just encountered a very, very, very big problem in the game. There is a 158 limit on item and water storage. And I am at the level, I am at my limit. Which means, if I keep playing like this, maximum 3 weeks, I will not have any room to put anything. I'm gonna run out of room. I did not see that coming. No, you see how I play. I don't go looking for stuff. I don't actually hoard. I only am focused on the rarest items in the game. 2 of them. Plastinium and Spice Melange. So technically, I'm not even a hoarder. But yeah, even without hoarding, I am running out of storage. You can build 6 stacking units.
You're listening to Harvester Radio.
And maximum 158 storage.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
And I'm already at the level limit. I don't know, like 6 stack of plastinium fills 1 medium chest. Yes, I'm Slated Hager. But we have a big problem. A big problem. I am running out of storage. I am at the limit of the storages I can build. Which is stupid. I've never seen any survival open world game that puts limit on storage. Like, what the hell? Everybody's gonna reach that point. I just reached it faster because I've been getting a ton of plastinium, which is the heaviest object in the game. I have 1000 duraluminum. I have 500 aluminum. I have less than 1000 steel. Probably no iron. So I don't actually have anything. It's just plastinium and spice residue. The problem is vertical stackings do not increase the amount of whatever you can build. So they're practically useless. You can build a giant base, but it's gonna be an empty giant base. I don't know what's the point. Oh yeah, have you played Ark? No, it didn't increase it for me. I placed 2 stacking units. Didn't increase anything. Have you played Ark?
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as crew chief Jarek Thorne's death remains
You can
unsolved,
build as many
and the
storages as
flies
you want. There is
begin
no
to
limit
circle.
of where you build, how much you build, how many storages
On
you
the
build.
Titan,
Your
episode
resources
3,
can go to billion.
The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night crew chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
So if it is the server
What do
issue
we
or
know
asset
about
issue,
weather hooks?
Ark should
They're
be the
used to
laggiest
secure
game there is.
ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? The thopter's hard to miss even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory
What is
failing
interesting
to
is that
provide any
no one
clarity,
has reached
I
that
turn
limit
my
yet.
attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
Icarus and 7 Days
There
are
was
on the
nothing
list.
going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion
I miss
from
games
herself.
where I can
You
mod
know
them.
what? That's exactly what I thought too.
Remove this
then,
stupid limitation imposed by the developers.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has
That
always
is
had
the
it out
real
for
way
her.
of playing
She's
any
just trying
game.
to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
See that frame drop? That is my PC overheating. Right now my GPU is at 92 degree. My CPU is at 89 degree. What could go wrong? I'll be damned. I actually feel the crawler from this field. You should sucker punch the idiot who left the field like this.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply
There
means
is no
we
worm.
must work harder.
There is barely any spice. I mean, I honestly can't fill it from this field. I just don't want to because I am low on fuel. Screw it. threads are about to explode.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
I was about to say even Born doesn't give a damn about this. Well, fuel is low. There was a medium field here, but I guess it's harvested by now. Look at that, they're growing with the carrier around. That's so funny. Oh, goody, storm.
Combine-Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee.
I forgot about that.
And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Is that a half harvested field?
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth.
Oh god, yes, daylight.
Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council. So let us
please let this be a field untouched.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and
The war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damn spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No. Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Carana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, Alex. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere. I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Windsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Windsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen is punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Windsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Windsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mala? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were ready to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek?
I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha. And he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth.
Can't believe I actually managed to get a full load from an empty field. Well, supposedly empty.
Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir. If we don't get going, your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Fear is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. It's the Graven Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom.
So Mr. Gideon will do it.
Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is
24.
Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know, your father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stay around listening to it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The Theros is all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Judy?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's move.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Guess that's so wrong.
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention. Come on, Dove.
Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my whole family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year? Well, it's not. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Monk.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time. In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Pina colada, pina colada. My freaking dog. Someone farm this place.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Stupid. Funcom ruined the game. Well, I guess he was sitting on top of the rock. He come farming from this location, so there is nothing here. There's more than one player who farmed this place. Pina colada. Pina colada. Right.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Give back.
Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol. My father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mom, my path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You bringing your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthag. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they can know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Germ Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. These so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. Two orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Veer to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option, it's a necessity.
seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark
Alright, we can get
behind the disappearance of crew chief
just
Jarek
can't let it
Thorne.
go.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1.
Too delicious.
Of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge.
Fiber is too heavy.
A rust-hued colossus.
I mean, 11 piece of
well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between 2 storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between 2 Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holograms were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of 2 hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished into thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orloff made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his corps for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you could see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. 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 Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
To the Atreides regime, I have since escaped, and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to think. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House Atreides? Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my dear ones, who now languish in the depths of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides. A facade of honor and righteousness. But what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust that their prisons are places of fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in those dark, oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant. Is this the true face of the Duke's justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of his ambition? Dear listener, ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Funcom and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puico is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puico. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes.
Alright. Spice is working.
But look at him. He's fighting with
Plastinium is working. Water is nominal, but it's good. We have one more day, so we don't need more water. The spice is gonna work until tomorrow, so everything is working perfectly. And there's nothing to carry, you know? So I have to wait so I can get a decent amount and start dismantling the base as I am moving. Alright. Pretty good, if I do say so myself.
He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might
I want
actually do something
to
right. Wait!
vaporize my water into steel suit.
They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
So by the end of the tomorrow, which is the wipe, we are ready to pack. Everything is gonna be finished refining. Just needs to pack him up, take him back to Helga. Melange actually went more decently than I thought.
Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Puico. Just bones and scraps of flesh.
What a fitting end for that coward. He deserves every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The Mantrap continues, and the excitement.
And the most important part is that we took the majority of the refined products back to Helga Basin, which was the important part.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is
What remains is what we are going to refine.
what happens next in the Mantrap.
What the refineries are gonna make, and then dismantling the base. That's gonna be a hard one. 9 spice power generators. Woohoo! 20 wind traps. Woohoo! We brought way more to corpse than we should have. But still, it's better to have them than not to. I actually completely forgot to go and farm some corpses from a wreck. That was on the to-do list, but I got busy with other stuff. But well, the other stuff was important too, so I had to move all the heavy items that I had back to Aga Basin. Otherwise, tomorrow would have been a very grindy day. Well, today was a very productive day and an interesting one. 3 spice below in the same field. The most dangerous field in the game this week. Two. Talk about bad luck. Four actually. Four blows. In the same, or three. Was it three or four? Three or four doesn't matter. The last one was practically empty, so it was a miracle I could take one load out of it. But yeah, we are ready for the courier store. And ready to pack up and leave. Next, I have a backup tool. Let's make a replication of the space. God, I can't wait for the next update of this game. This game requires an update, and fast. There's the backup of our base. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna stop here because I'm starving and go make some food. And then get some rest, so we would not miss the moving day or packing day. Otherwise we are baked. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Dune Awakening and the nasty feel that almost killed us multiple times. And the funny, crazy risks I took to get us there. It was interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be funny like that. I'm not gonna lie. But, well, it was. And it was cool. I feel so relieved that I moved the majority of the items. It would have been a crazy mess. I had a lot of plastinium and melange residue. If I didn't move them now, tomorrow would have been a very nasty day. Thankfully, I realized that before getting, dragged into spice farming. This game drags you into situations that you are not expecting to be in. That's the brilliance of it, You find yourself farming something and then all of a sudden you're to something completely different. That is the genius of this game. It's always something, and it is managed and crafted in a way that keeps you busy and keeps it engaging. As always, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode of our crazy adventure in the deep desert as a solo crazy player. And again, as always, thank you so much for your support, guys. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Please, let's keep that support going. It means the world to me. Because every single day I see the arrows are green. Makes me feel really good. Feel that I am doing something that you guys are enjoying. and I will do my best to keep it going too. I hope that wherever you are having a good time, and I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe. Don't forget to like the YouTube and my Twitch friends. Don't forget to follow. We are going for partnership, okay? But don't stop helping that. My kick friends, you are almost there to kick Twitch's ass from behind. Almost 10% left to hit followers on Twitch, which is funny. I can't believe it's happening. And overall, all of you guys, my dear friends, thank you so much for all the support and feedback you are giving me. You are my eyes and ears, and I appreciate it. Until next one, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
Off-worlder, I have a feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tau. I saw you, I saw the sleeper. For a moment I saw both of you there on the burning ground.